There you have it. That's not right. See, financial stability. Someone who else is because I should to pick up the word. Yeah. Sorry, got me that one. Feel like I went by now. On I stopped. So can I clean up some things? Right there. One side of Yes, I have listening. Wow.
Hi, good morning. Pleasant good morning. Driver of PBJ 9. Look, I forget the number now. Oh gosh, y'all, I forgot the driver number now. Hold on, I'm coming back. Hi, so that number is PBJ 4694. We're the driver of PBJ 4694. Kindly move your vehicle, please. So we're not being rude. We actually have the space reserved for some new vehicles, which will be on demonstration for you. PBJ 4694.
Oh, yeah, what the-
Good morning once again. Sorry for the interruption. We are still looking for the driver. Can anyone help us, please?
Good morning, everyone. Could we just silence ourselves, please? A B14, PBJ, 4694, a black car, I want to believe. We really need that car to move. PBJ, a black car, we really needed to move. We went all to the security, they said it's someone in here. Please. Our vendors, I don't know if any of you driving that car, please, just move it, please, thank you. Right, we need to get that moved so we can start up our business.
Pleasant good morning. Pleasant good morning. So wonderful of you to join us here this morning. We are asking for all our colleagues who are at the back of the hall to be seated within 2 minutes, please. Now, if those of you in the front can hear what I'm hearing, I would say that they most definitely did not hear. Attention to all persons by the various booths. Attention to all the persons who are visiting the various booths. You have maybe 1.5 minutes left to be seated. Please try to go to your seats as soon as possible. We have had quite a bit of delay. You have had a wonderful time visiting, and now we need to get on with the business of our Teachers' Convention. Thank you for your prompt cooperation. Mr. Kofi Applewhite, Mr. Kofi Applewhite, you are needed to the front, please.
I'll try something. the camera line. Yeah, no, it is.
Comrades, good morning. Comrades, good morning. Thank you. I would like to invite Comrade Jenny Lynn Cyril to our, and Comrade Curler. Where's Curler? She moves quickly, she speaks quickly. Where is she? Yes. Come on up. And we would like persons to be seated, please. I don't know, there is some scourge at the front because it's empty. Wait, I'm missing you, girl. I thought you were on the other side.
Safety briefing, then the anthem with today.
Yeah, Jenny Lynn, sir. Pass.
Good morning to all. Thank you for gracing us with your presence. But before we go any further, it is incumbent upon us to inform you of a few safety tips. We are hoping that there would not be any emergency for us to leave here prematurely. However, because we are living in an environment where human beings exist and where the laws of nature prevail, in the event that that unfortunate occurrence were to take place, we wish to advise you, first of all, stay calm. Be brave. Remain orderly. Leave quickly and quietly through the exit at your back, behind you, or at your sides, your right and left, respectively. If you need to use the rooms, you'll get up quietly. Don't disturb anybody. Go to the back, through the door, make a right, and then head north. And on your left, you'll see the washrooms labeled appropriately for you. Stand please with us. Stand please with us. This program today was designed especially with you in mind. Everything had you at the core. We're asking you to silence your phones, please, because we are also live streaming this program. Stand please with me, and we'll have the singing of the national anthem, which will be followed by a moment of silent reflection and our tutor prayer immediately after. So remain standing for those items in that order.
Forged from the love of liberty in the fires of hope and prayer, with boundless faith in our destiny, we solemnly declare. Side by side we stand, islands of the blue Caribbean Sea, this our native land. We pledge our lives to thee. Here every creed and race find an equal place, and may God bless our nation. Here every creed and race find an equal place, and may God bless our nation.
Almighty God, you are the beginning and end of all things, and the source of everything that we have and everything that we are. We thank you for having allowed us to be members of the teaching profession and for entrusting to us the education of our young people. We recognize the greatness of our vocation as well as the serious responsibility placed on our shoulders. And while mindful of our own limitations, we promise you, O God, always to strive to improve our skills with which you have endowed us. Strengthen us when our ideals seem to be falling or when we tend to look at things in a negative way. Help us, O God, to be true examples, in deed as well as in word, to our students, and to have a special care for those whose family life is defective or non-existent. Bless our association and give to all our officers and members joy in the work of education. Help us finally, O God, to be true friends to our fellow teachers, and grant, when you call us out of this world, we may come to you to receive the eternal reward which, in your infinite mercy, you have prepared for us.
This to mention it. Go ahead, ma'am. First.
You can have your seats. Some people seem rather relieved. Today is a bit of a special day for me. It will be my last in-service convention. I love my union. That's all I can say. I love my union. Comrade President, Mr. Martin Lumpkin, happy to have you. And unfortunately, the speaker, I would have known him as a child, and he found out that this morning, but I will call you comrade this morning. And Yohance, Ayodike, am I okay? Yes. Okay. At the head table again, Miss Jenny-Lynn Cyril. Everybody should know that woman. Yes. At the head table again, Miss Kayla Robertson Thomas. Vice Chairman of the district, Mr. Kofi Applewhite, executive members, and I want to say morning to myself. You think I'm permitted to do that? Yes, I can do that for today. They say those who speak to themselves need to visit St. Anne's, but it's only when you answer back, right? You could speak to yourself, but don't answer. The most important persons here, you seated there. Comrades, welcome, welcome, welcome. To our vendors who took time off of their busy schedule to be with us for the first time, some, and some returning, I welcome you and thank you very much for your services. Today, AI is the topic. However, I retiring. I can't wait. I love my union. No artificial thing could replace you. Give yourself a round of applause. Man has always been fascinated with how man operates and how God's creation operates. And that is why they seem to have this fetish to make something like us. Yeah? Like us, because somehow there's a fascination in that. But, I am telling you this morning, you can't replace us. You can't replace that teacher who comes to school every morning and deliver without added incentives. AI. Added incentives, do you have any? Huh? No. Added instructions. Every minute the ministry is sending something. Oh, Mr. Matty, if you're not here, I'm so sorry. For me, I'm having a little fun today. Mr. Applewhite will take you through the serious part of the welcome. Welcome, comrades, welcome.
Thank you, Madam Chairman, my chairman. Thank you to all present, physically and virtually. Technology, more particularly AI, artificial intelligence, with the weight on artificial, is unquestionably transforming our landscape, thus attempting to prematurely relegate us to the pavilion of obsoleteness and/or abandoning us on the shelves of the archives. Permit me to stir your pure minds and not be facetious. Why does the artificial exist? As we massage our theme, AI and education, preserving human agency in a world of automation, there has to be an acceptance, understanding, and healthy appreciation that AI, artificial intelligence, has been permanently woven in the fabric of our education. However, this weaving requires the simultaneous preservation of the human agency, that is, the human resource. We might say the most important resource. Or for those of you in our president's time as a little boy, you know about the bicycle, the stationary bicycle with the sprocket. The Bajans go say, you know that thing in the middle of the tire, the wheel there, the sprocket? AI. But AI is not inside there. The human agent is the sprocket. Artificial intelligence requires the attitude of both enthusiasm and caution.
Borrowing the expression, and how apt he just walked in, of our former Gen Sec, Mr. Peter Wilson. Thank you. Still boyish. Okay, let me repeat that. Borrowing the expression from our former General Secretary, Mr. Peter Wilson, we have to perform the balancing act. I wonder if AI can balance like us. In striving to maintain equilibrium, it is a delicate and fluid environment. Permit me to prevail upon you and place on the scales of your mind the advantages of artificial intelligence and the disadvantages of artificial intelligence. Advantages. It could be cost effective, more like time effective for me. Assignments can be graded while the teacher watch whatever movie you like. Right? And more time for teaching. You agree with that? Do you agree with that? How many of you have used artificial intelligence to correct your term papers? Nobody ain't paying up their hand by? Oh gosh. Thank you, Scooby. Yes. Thank you, darling. Anybody else have the courage? Well, hear what? I don't even know how to give the instructions, so I've never done it. Dinosaurs. So it is cost effective, time effective. It can improve a student engagement and motivation, interactive, and it is personalized. Learning can be more personalized. It is designed for you. What are your weak areas? And build on your strengths. It offers you that personalized learning. But just today, coming down, I was saying I like to look, you know, I'm pleasantly plump. So I like to look at these styles for plus size. And here now, you see this thing? It only popping up all kind of sides. Yeah? That happening to you? What you look at, it happens, it pops up on there. Or it's just me? Oh, okay. So it can be personalized to you, tailored for the student. Parents can assist. They can help you with those things that are not your forte. However, sometimes what you learn this week, next 3 months is another story. I sure you learned that we had a certain amount of planets. Now that is no longer a planet. Huh? Is Pluto? And it has something there. Yes. So it's now known as something else. Right? So it's personalized, advantages for you all around. Do you agree? Do you agree? Yes? I don't. I don't agree. Because you see, my student who I could pull by my desk lunchtime, and my AI, and by the way, I'm AD. I can pull you lunchtime. I can see that you came in this morning hungry. I can see that the shoe burst or bust, as they say. I can see that you have this terrible virus and can hardly stay up in class. But AI for you. The vice chair will take you to the disadvantages.
Remember, we are weighing in on the scale of your minds. The disadvantages of AI, artificial intelligence, with the stress on artificial. There's that lack of human touch. The human touch, the absence of the teacher affects the social and emotional development of the student. Not only do we look at the lack of the human touch, but the risk of cheating, manipulating the system, undermines fairness. And thirdly, it's not a nightmare. This one is your daymare. Tomorrow you could sleep late. Not tomorrow as in Saturday. Job replacement. To get the news today, your services are no longer required because artificial intelligence took over your space. Job replacement. There is the fear that AI will reduce the need for human teachers. Our district's theme is, and I share it with you, transitioning, seamlessly connecting the past with the present while embracing self-care to ensure a sustainable future. Want to take that? Our theme bears resemblance to AI, artificial intelligence and education. Preserving human agency in a world of automation. One time they referred to the world as the global village. Well, now the world is a chip. There is absolutely no substitute for the human touch. As teachers, as educators, disciplers, tutors, we affect and effect, we shape, influence, and impact lives now and for posterity. Needless to say, it is incumbent upon us and essential to our survival of society that we balance the implementation of AI with the human agent to ensure that we remain integral to education. Ready? We wish you a productive and fruitful and enriching Convention 2025. Thank you. And before we take our exit, just by way of, on a little more somber note, Mr. Michael Adams, former chairman of St. George East District and former second vice president of TUTA, went the way of all flesh yesterday morning. You're in a good place today. This is a day that was fought for to bring us together so that we can enrich ourselves. And I do trust that we make maximum benefit of the day and that we spend time with each other and appreciate each other's company and grow from the interactions that we would share with each other. Today is also World Mental Health Day. So I think that we are all in a good place, physically and virtually, to renew and replenish ourselves mentally.
I was told that we run a cult in St. George East, but nothing is ever complete unless we say, East, East, East. Let me hear you all. Answer me, man. Okay, take it from the throat one more time. Belly. East, East, East. All right, you'll get some food a little later.
Introduce the chairpersons. You could introduce them. Me? To take us through today's proceedings, we leave you in the hands of two competent individuals. Pierre, Mr. Dale Lewis, who is treasurer of the district and one of our newbies, a little wet behind the ears but willing to learn, Miss Sarah McIntosh. Please make them welcome as they come.
Good morning, TUTA family. Let's try that again. Feeling mic not working. You're not accustomed hearing my baritone. I feel so. Good morning, TUTA family. Welcome to the 2025 TUTA, our St. George East District Convention, where great minds, even greater educators, and just a sprinkle of coffee come together to make magic.
Good morning, comrades. I'm Sarah McIntosh, and alongside me is the ever charismatic Dale Lewis. We will be your hosts today as we journey through today's exciting program.
That's right. We promised to keep things running smoothly, and I heard just like a well-marked SBA script.
Hopefully.
All right, I see we do have some educators in our midst. They caught that joke. Thank you so much. All right, so please permit me to observe some protocols. So, welcome to our president of TUTA, Mr. Martin Lumpkin. Our featured speaker, Mr. Yohance Ayodike. Ms. Jenilyn Searle, former first vice president of TUTA. Former second VP, Mrs. Kula Robertson Thomas. former General Secretary, Mr. Peter Wilson. And you all are already familiar with our district chairperson, Mrs. Amelia Douglas Adams, and
Greetings to the convention. Representing the Ministry of Education, Mr. Chris Mativier. Mr. Chris is not here. Okay, she's not here at the moment, so we will move on to someone whose leadership continues to inspire teachers across Trinidad and Tobago. Please join us in welcoming the President of TUTA, Mr. Martin Lumpkin.
Thank you very much, Madam Chairman. Chairman for today's proceedings, Ms. Sarah McIntosh, and Mr. Dale Lewis. Featured speaker, Mr. Yohance Ayodike, got it correct? Yes. Former national officers, Ms. Generalyn Cyril, Ms. Kula Robertson Thomas, and Mr. Peter Wilson. Other specially invited guests, members of the media, comrades in education, both at this location and online. I bid you good morning. I don't think I have to try that again, right? As educators, when our students don't respond, we try it again. Good morning, everyone. Thank you very much. It is with immense pride and gratitude that I welcome you to TUTA's Annual Convention of Teachers 2025, a time when we pause to celebrate the heartbeat of our nation's development, you, the educator. This year, we gather under a theme that is both timely and profound: AI and education, preserving human agency in a world of automation. We stand at a crossroad in history. Artificial intelligence is no longer a distant concept. It is here, shaping classrooms, influencing pedagogy, and redefining how knowledge is accessed and shared. From automated grading systems to personalized learning platforms, AI offers tools that promise efficiency, precision, and scale. But as we embrace these innovations, we must ask, what becomes of the teacher? What becomes of the human touch? Let me be clear. Technology may enhance education, but it cannot replace the educator. No algorithm can replicate the empathy of a teacher who notices a child withdrawing and gently asks, "Are you okay?" No machine can substitute the wisdom of a veteran educator who adapts a lesson midstream because she senses her students need something different. And no chatbot can inspire a young mind the way a passionate teacher can, by connecting history to heritage, science to curiosity, and literature to life. Preserving human agency means safeguarding the soul of education. It means ensuring that teachers remain the architects of learning, not mere operators of systems. It means using AI not to diminish our role, but to elevate it, to free us from administrative burdens so we can focus on what truly matters: relationships, mentorship, and growth. As TUTA, we are committed to guiding this transition with clarity and courage. We will advocate for policies that protect teacher autonomy, demand transparency in the use of educational technologies, and ensure that AI serves as a partner, not a master in our classrooms. But we must also prepare ourselves. Professional development must evolve. We must equip our members with the digital literacy and ethical frameworks needed to navigate this new terrain. We must foster dialogue across disciplines, generations, and communities so that our collective wisdom shapes the future of education. Let us also remember that our Caribbean context matters. Our values, our stories, our rhythms, they must not be lost in the global tide of automation. AI must be trained not just on data, but on dignity. And we, as educators, must be the guardians of that dignity. So, as we gather in professional discourse, let us celebrate not only our past achievements, but our future potential. Let us reaffirm our commitment to teaching as a human endeavor, rich with emotion, complexity, and purpose. Let us embrace technology with discernment, ensuring that in every classroom, the teacher remains the center of education. Thank you for your unwavering dedication. Thank you for your resilience. And thank you for being the light that guides our nation forward. Please permit me to give a special mention of the St. George East District Executive, and at this time I pause to say, for their efforts in planning and executing a successful convention. And I must say the St. George East has been the backbone of our association for a number of years, and I congratulate each and every one of you. Please permit me also to encourage each of our members to take part in the month of the teacher activities. You can go online and you will get the activities that we have planned for this month of the teacher. We look forward to the presentation from our esteemed speaker, Mr. Yohance Ayodike, and I bid you an enlightening and successful Annual Convention of Teachers 2025. Please join me in saying, long live the educators of Trinidad and Tobago. Long live TUTA. I thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Martin Lumpkin, for your unwavering advocacy and dedication to teachers everywhere.
At this time, we'd like to acknowledge yet again the presence of our past national officers, right? Ms. Jeneline Cyril, Mr. Peter Wilson, and Mrs. Kula Robertson Thomas. And in keeping with our theme, seeing that we are talking a whole lot about AI, I know we have lots of people out there in the virtual world, so I am sure we probably have some past officers, both national and district officers, viewing online. So yet again, pleasant good morning to each and every one of you.
Now we move to our cultural item, the prayer. This will be performed by Ms. Niara Jofield, So we do invite her to the floor now. I hope you enjoy.
I pray you'll be alright and watch us where we go and help us to be wise in times when we don't know. Let this be our prayer when we lose our way. Lead us to a place, guide us with your grace, to a place where we'll be safe.
La luce che tu dai
I pray we'll find your
nel
light
cuore resterà
and hold it in our heart.
a ricordarci che
When stars go out each night,
eterna stella sei nella mia preghiera.
let this be our prayer.
Quanta fede
Which
c'è
shall fill our day.
lead us to a place
Guide us with your grace. Give us faith.
Darling, is it happening?
So we'll be safe.
Sogniamo un mondo senza più violenza, un mondo di giustizia e di speranza. Ognuno dia la mano al suo vicino, simbolo di pace, di fraternità. La forza che ci dà
We ask that life be
il
kind
desiderio che
and watch us from above.
ognuno trovi amore
We hope it's all we'll find.
intorno e dentro sé.
Another soul to love. Let this be our prayer. Let this be our prayer.
Just like every child,
Just like every child, need to find a place. Guide us with your grace. Give us faith so we'll be safe.
nella fede che hai acceso in noi. Sento che ci salverà.
Ladies and gentlemen, let's give it up one more time for young Miss Niara Jofield. I don't think we could have scripted that any better in keeping with today's theme. Technology went down for a couple seconds, and if she wasn't well taught by a human teacher, yeah? Stand and be recognized, miss. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Yeah? Not AI, but a real teacher. Flesh and blood. Yeah? That taught her how to persevere. Yeah? She didn't lose tempo, she didn't lose beat. Yeah? She kept on, she persevered, and AI caught up to her, I suppose. Yeah? Yeah, they're always two steps behind us. So again, thank you for blessing us with your performance, Miss Jofield. And teacher of young Miss Jofield, please continue. Thank you so much, Miss.
Now we move to one of today's highlights, the feature address. But first, let's welcome Ms. Petronella Thomas-Glenn, member of the executive staff rep of Alta Primary, who will introduce our featured speaker.
Good morning, everyone. How are you this morning? Right, this morning it is my esteemed pleasure to introduce our featured speaker. Our featured speaker this morning is Mr. Yohance, Ayodike. He is a behavioral change consultant. Mr. Yohance, Ayodike is the owner of Ayodike Consultancy. He believes that everyone, no matter their age, has the power to create positive change in their own life, but may not always have the tools to do so. He believes that one method to help tap into power is through the understanding of human behavior. As a result, Mr. Ayodike pursued his education in psychology in Baltimore, Maryland, USA. Then gained qualification and experience with Maryland Board of Consultants and Therapists, and worked with the Baltimore healthcare system. Mr. Ayodike returned to Trinidad and Tobago in 2011 and has continued his knowledge and growth in the field of behavioral change. He has worked in the private, governmental, and non-profit sector with clients of all ages, and his area of stress relief issue, youth education, addictions, consulting, the prison and police service, trauma, victim of crime, family, mental toughness for athletes, employee assistance, programs, motivational and performance coaching. He has co-hosted and was a guest on various radio programs and is currently featured weekly on CNC3 television, morning show, and the Manhood podcast. Let's give a warm welcome to our featured speaker this morning, Mr. Yohance Ayodike.
Mike, perfect. Make it turn back on the lights, please, just for 1 second. I want to see everybody's face when I say this before we go into the presentation. So, good morning. Now, notice I didn't ask you all to say it a little louder like everybody else, right? Now, why I'm highlighting that is because in my experience, I realize one of the very things that make us human, we is denying. The very thing that is make us human, we like to deny, which is the truth of who we are. Plenty of us, many of us, just hide the truth of yourself. True or false? Anybody in here never tell a lie? All right. I'm just making sure. That's why I want to see the face too, right? Now, it's a pleasure to be among humans. And why I'm saying that is because, as one of the hosts highlighted, the very talented girl, when the music stopped, not only did she continue, but some people were singing too. Now, that is the thing that makes us human. But humans just make mistakes, true or false? So then, why when we make mistakes, we feel bad? If that is the very thing that makes us human, why we feel so shame about it? Now, you don't have to like it, and you could always try to do better. But we feel shame for the very thing that makes us human. So that is one. Two is, sometimes we just do very things just like an AI. Sometimes we have the same responses to the same questions. These days with cameras, when you push the camera on somebody, everybody just have the same expression. 2 thumbs up, a peace sign. If it's carnival and you put the camera on them, you must do the same kind of whine. Now, I add in this because we always talk about humans versus AI, but we just do things like AI. And as teachers, things that I remember my teachers for were their individuality. Yes, the work, yes, I passed my subjects, but I still remember my teachers now for who they were. And I'm saying were because some of them passed away, and sometimes who they were in school may not be who they are now. But I remember them for who they were because of the individualism. In my early career, when I was an intern and I was shadowing other therapists and psychologists, I remember one guy, every time he go into session, he always wanted to sound like a psychologist. He always used these big words, and I could see the disconnect between the client and the professional. And I vowed that when I start this profession, I will always be myself. Is being yourself easy? Being yourself is not easy because many times you have to face the inadequacies that you may possess. You have to face some of your weaknesses. You have to face some of your shortcomings. Now, the beautiful thing about human nature is you shouldn't be able to predict what's going to happen. That would just make things exciting. Because if you knew exactly what I was going to say, what would be the point of listening to me? If you knew exactly what was going to happen tomorrow, it might not have the excitement to wake up. Now, when you know what's going to happen and you don't like it, that's why Sunday night you don't want to wake up Monday morning. Again, I'm highlighting these things because of the humanity of things. Now, AI highlights a lot of our human shortcomings. That's why plenty of us, including myself, have a certain kind of fear at times of AI, especially what it is now and with the potential of what it can be. Also, we have some a little shame around using it. I notice when Mrs. Douglas asked who used AI to help them correct papers. Now, you may not have used that, but it's even who used it. I feel a kind of spirit, a shame. Like you're ashamed to use it. But AI is a tool. A hammer is a tool. You could harm somebody with it, or you could build something with it. So similarly, AI is a tool. And the host, he highlighted as artificial, which means somebody make it. But who make it? Is we make it, you know? We made the very thing that sometimes now we are afraid of. You hear that song, eh? We make the thing we are afraid of because of the reason we make it. So, my friend here who helped me with the PowerPoint, right? People who work with me will tell you sometimes this get vexed with me because sometimes I bring up PowerPoint and I might use it or I might use it. I don't know what order I'm going in, right? So when I ask for a slide, just bear with me. If I even ask for a slide, right? So it highlights our weaknesses and is a tool to be used. Now, in my research, many times people who invent things usually invent it out of fear. Fear or trauma. So let me give some examples, right? I think it's Alexander Graham Bell who, well, supposedly do the light bulb, but they say he thieved it from somebody, but anyway, he do the light bulb is because at a time he was afraid of the dark. So he was motivated to create something to bring light because of his fears, right? The Wright brothers who invented the aeroplane, they were afraid to stay in that little town they were in. They didn't want to live there forever. So out of fear, they created something so they could fly out. Now, I highlight those two people because why did we create AI? I've been doing some research on that and I never get a definite answer. But if you look at what we're creating with AI, a lot of times is to make up, quote unquote, for the things that we think we're not doing well. True or false? Now, in this discussion, even though I am here as a featured speaker and a professional, I'm always open to hear anything because AI is a very unique topic. I always would say, when I hear about AI, why people would be stupid enough to give over to AI? You never see Terminator, right? You never see the recent one, iRobot. You never see these shows where AI take over. Now, why did AI take over in Terminator? Because AI was originally created to help mankind, right? To make up for our slowness and our inefficiencies. But after a while, the AI realized who really inefficient is man. Who really destroying the planet is man. Who is the problem? Is man. So then they decide they want to destroy man. So I say in the same way, why do we give over to it? Excuse me. Sparkle. All right, so I want you to go forward. So when we first think of AI, go again. Stop. This is what we think about a lot of times. Something evil, something bad, right? Go forward again. I don't know if we think about this as evil either. Some people don't like this at all, you know. But, again, it's a tool that could be used, right? And as we go on in the panel discussion too, we could also discuss some ways to use it. I'll give you an example of how I recently used ChatGPT, and I want to read it for you all. Right. So I asked ChatGPT, can I speak to Eric Williams, the first Prime Minister of Trinidad and Tobago? Anybody ever thought about trying to speak to Eric Williams? So it says, unfortunately, no. Dr. Eric Williams, the first Prime Minister of Trinidad and Tobago, passed away in 1981. So you can't speak to him directly. However, I can help recreate a realistic conversation or simulate an interview based on all his documented speech, all his writings, and every view that he had in all the books that he published. Would you like to simulate a conversation with him in his voice style now? Now, I think that's really useful. I didn't do it yet, you know. I actually am way down here. That's what a prompt. I can't wait to talk to Eric Williams. Now, I know this is not real Eric Williams, but it would be nice to me, instead of reading his book, to ask it a question. Say, hey, what do you really think about capitalism? Why it is you even come up with this book? And based on his speeches, I could get some responses. So we understand. So you could talk to anybody, If you wanted to talk to Michael Jackson, if you wanted to talk to whoever it is, you could. So I'm putting it out there that is also a tool that you could use. Move forward, please. Right. What is this here? What's that? A washing machine. You know that have AI in it? All who say yes, put up your hand. Do you know that a washing machine have AI in it? All right, I've seen very few hands. Now, is to ask the question then, what exactly is AI? Go forward. Forward again. Right. So some AI functions in a washing machine. It detects the load weight, detecting the water level, so it will stop filling. And I don't know if plenty washing machines in Trinidad have this yet, but it detects the fabric type to decide the intensity of the wash. All of that is AI. It's not your intelligence, it is artificial intelligence. So sometimes, and I remember when I was a child, my mom always used to say that, she wanted to still have some control over how the clothes wash. So some human-assisted functions. We could input what was the temperature of the water we're going to put in, the type of clothes, you could turn it to colored or white, right? And the option if we want to sew clothes a little longer based on what we're doing. Now, go forward again. Are using something as trivial as clothes at first? Do you prefer to have full control of how your clothes are washed? Or you want to leave it, some of it, to the washing machine itself? So with a show of hands, who prefer full control of the clothes they're washing? All right, there's not many hands. So everybody has preferred to leave it, let it do its thing. A combination. Now, perfect is a combination because to either extreme, we may not get the value of the thing. Because, I was born in the 80s, so I had to still wash clothes sometimes by hand, right? And sometimes that was more of a punishment than necessarily a necessity. But washing by hand, I understood something different about washing clothes and how to wash clothes and the method to wash clothes versus if I grew up only with a machine. But washing by hand in this day and age, I don't know how efficient that is based on the lives most of us have. So that's on one extreme. The next extreme is I've washed already in a fully automatic washing machine, and sometimes I don't find it really wash the clothes the way I want it to wash. Now, adding that because, again, I'm using something trivial, but you all could apply it to any form of how we interact with technology. All right. Move forward. Again. One more time. Right. So what exactly is artificial intelligence? You know the saying, knowledge is power. We hear about artificial intelligence. So this is a simplified definition that I have. The ability of machines to perform tasks that typically require human intelligence, like reasoning, learning, and problem solving. It works by using algorithms, and an algorithm is really a set of rules to process large amounts of data, identify patterns, and make decisions or predictions, often learning from its errors to improve the accuracy over time. So again, this is a tool to use. And I'm saying this because we could only be threatened by the thing that we create to make our lives better if we ourselves not trying to improve. So not to say that we're in competition with each other, not to say we're even in competition with AI, but we ourselves there's something every one of us could do better than we did yesterday. True or false? And I will reiterate that we hear this all the time as a cliche, but I think is a gospel truth, which is teachers are one of the pillars of society. So give yourself a round of applause. And being a good teacher, now I ain't sure exactly what is a good teacher versus somebody who is sincere. Somebody who really want to help, want to do their job, want to help the students be better. And that manifests itself in many different ways. Now, I keep adding this because to remind you all to be human, right? Now, there's a word here, problem solving. ChatGPT and AI could only solve problems based on the solutions other humans give it, and try to decide that. We as a people, Trinidadians, when we didn't have availability for food, we come up and we create pilau. We create chicken foot sauce, even though I don't really like that, but we create chicken foot sauce. We create dishes. Once I was asking ChatGPT about things, and it said that putting rice and peas is not really the most efficient thing to put together. So ChatGPT would have never created pilau. Right? Understanding, you can move forward again, please. And I know my time almost there. Forward once more. Right. So, in the title for today, we talk about human agency, right? It's the capacity of individuals to make their own choices. Everybody here does make their own choices? You sure? You do two things just to make your wife happy? You do things just to make your husband or your children happy? They don't really want to do? You do things not to look bad in front of people. So are you really in charge or exercise the very things that make us human? I always highlight this in a lot of my talks because in my practice as a therapist, one of the main issues that we all have is that we just lie. And science will prove every time you lie, now lie always have to be you're trying to trick somebody. You know? A lie is you pick up your phone ring, you pick up your phone, you know you don't want to talk to this person, but you still talk to them. That's a lie. You want to talk to this person, but you only want to talk to them 2 minutes. So 2 minutes and 1 second, you're lying. You're doing things you really don't want to do. And when you do that, you actually send a stress signal to your nervous system. So imagine you're telling lies like that over the years. And after a while, you just explode. You get a mental breakdown. That is sent you by the EAP. You have a midlife crisis. Now, I mention that because today is also World Mental Health Day. And part of even interacting with AI is first even understanding yourself. Understanding what is really going on with you. Because if there's a tool, right? If you're not well, you're not going to use a tool well enough. If you're not managing things well, you're not going to be able to use this thing well. And one thing I realize, especially about children and the students they may have, is that students many times they see right through the teacher. You know? A student could see when you're feeling insecure today. A student could see Miss husband and she husband in going good, you know. So must he break up with your girlfriend, you know. Students know exactly what is going on. But yet still, I'm not saying that students should be in your business, but we lie about the things that make us human. When we're sad, we don't want to feel sad, so we pretend we're not sad. When we're angry, we don't want to be angry. Again, the very things that make us human, we deny. But yet still, we vex with AI, and we trying to be AI. AI can't cry, AI don't feel feelings, but we do. but we don't celebrate those things. We don't understand those things. And one especially is choice. So move forward. I know my time. I have about 5 more minutes. Right. This is a powerful image. This image, we are supposed to be exercise choice, exercise independence, exercise the very thing that makes us human, yet still be dependent on things like this. Now, I'm not talking to you from a place that I high and mighty and I do be on my phone too. But I realize, and I'm taking efforts to understand that it's a tool, right, that I supposed to manage, not it manage me. And not only the phone, but even sometimes what the phone represents. Because many times we want to go to this because of what's going on with us as a human. So I'm feeling sad, I want something to cheer me up. I'm feeling tired, I want to watch something. I'm not feeling satisfied with my life, so I want to watch people who are satisfied with their life. Move forward one again, please. Being dependent. Now again, AI is a powerful tool. You could use it, you should use it, but being dependent on something is dangerous. The state of relying on or being controlled by someone or something. Now, in the introduction, it was mentioned that I work with addictions. For years, I work with patients who are addicts, and not only drugs, behaviors, pornography, gambling. And one thing they would always say is, I can't function without this XYZ. So those of you who can't function without drinking coffee, that is a red flag. Nothing wrong with, inherently wrong with coffee, but if you can't function without it, that is where the issue is. It have some students, and I say students more now than teachers, they can't function without a phone. They can't function without ChatGPT. They can't function without Google. And I think part of the relationship where we find the balance, as the host said, is understanding, giving them the autonomy to be able to, or the tools to be able to use and navigate life, even without this. But while we have it, to still be able to use it and not be dependent on it. Move forward. One more. Right. So, our brain is like a muscle. Whatever you train it to do is get accustomed to it. Also, how much weight you lift with a muscle is how strong it gets, true or false. Now, back in the day, when to find out something, I had to go and find an encyclopedia, go and find the lettering, see if it's the most updated one. If it's not, maybe go down by the library. That process was like lifting 100-pound weights. So then my brain developed, right? Sitting and watching one TV station alone took a lot, right, of attention. So that's my brain lifting 100 pounds. Trying to find a toy to play with and making a top or using, we used to use the circle thing from the barrel and take the stick and roll it. That is like lifting 100-pound weight. When you pick up your phone, right, to look at something, that is like a 5-pound weight to your brain. So you might sit down doing something for a long time, you know. So imagine you go to a real gym. You spend an hour, 2 hours in the gym, but you only lifting 5-pound weights. Will you live any stronger? You might feel like you do something, right? But you didn't really do anything. And every day you're going and lifting up a 5-pound weight. So again, it's still a tool. But understand that the development of your brain comes from the process. So I'll give you a quick example of how, with some of my clients who are children, that I help them work. Sometimes, if it's a computer, I unplug the computer, I disassemble part of it, and so to use the computer, you have to at least plug it back in. That might sound small, but that's a big step for somebody who's not accustomed doing things. Right? When you come in the classroom, you could leave some trails or something for the students to not make it as easy for them. Now, I just put it out there, you all could use your individuality and your ingenuity. But even with technology, you could create. And when we allow the 10-pound weights to be lifted, we build intentionality, forethought, self-reflectiveness, and self-reactiveness. Now, these things are all things that I see lacking in many students. Sometimes I ask a student, what is the intention? Why are you doing this? They don't know. You put any thought to this, you understand why you're doing this? I'm not sure. Reactiveness. I have many students now who can't control themselves. I mean, we diagnose it now as ADHD, right? But a lot of it is because I'm not accustomed sitting down and managing things, and I could just pick up something and press. The muscle or the skill not there. And then also self-reflectiveness. A lot of times when you ask students, simple, I would ask a lot of my younger clients, what you do yesterday? Many of them can't tell you, because they're sitting just on the phone and the mind not really stimulating and doing anything so that the brain will remember it. So I know I said a lot. We have a lot more time to ask questions for the panel. So humans, thank you very much for your attention. And we will answer some more questions in the panel discussion.
Thank you, Mr. Ayodike, for that enlightening presentation. You remind us to be careful of total dependency on AI, and you challenge us to blend AI, which you describe as a powerful tool, with our humanity, and to remember who's really in control. Now, we would like to invite the guest speaker who is representing the Ministry of Education, School Supervisor 2, Mr. Chris Metiver.
Thank you very much. Mr. Martin Lumpkin, President of the Trinidad and Tobago Unified Teachers Association, and other executive members at the head table. Mr. Kendall Kittle, District Field Officer, and other executive members of the district. Feature speaker, Mr. Yohance Ayodike. Hope I got it right. And other colleagues in education, a pleasant good morning. Thank you very much for digressing from protocol and allowing me to speak after the feature speaker. I'm really grateful for that. Mine is to, one, on behalf of the Ministry of Education, extend our gratefulness to the Trinidad and Tobago Unified Teachers Association for their continued effort in providing opportunities to develop our teachers, develop our educators through these annual conferences and other training efforts that they would have done during the year. And while I am not here in any way to be the feature speaker this morning, I just want to emphasize the importance of what Mr. Ayodike said this morning, of the humanness that is necessary when it comes to educating children. And more so, while AI is a tool, it must never become our master. We have to be very careful with that. Because, and I am going to be very cautious with what I am saying now. it has been proven internationally, and Mr. Ayodike referenced the fact that AI takes from a pool of information when responding. But it has been noted that quite often the pool of information is a mixture of truths and falsities. So we have to be very careful even when we are accessing the information that, and this one, it sounds funny, but it's a very apt example. AI was asked, and when I say the tool, was asked to define or to indicate what comprises a glacier in Alaska, what components it has. And one of the components AI indicated that was in the glacier was penguin urine. And penguins do not urinate. A mixture of truths and falsities. So what I am here to say this morning is, while AI is a tool and it helps to speed up things, even in the speeding up of things, we have to be careful. So there is no way we can remove the human element and the ability of the human being to discern what is truth and what is false. So I am here to tell you that the teaching service is very much in a comfortable place in terms of not being replaced by AI. So, and I want to thank you, educators, for the job you have been doing, given this very challenging environment we now operate in, this very litigious environment, this very threatening environment sometimes that you operate in. I want to really thank you for the job you have been doing. I want to thank the union for continuing to support. And one thing I can say, the St. George East Education District Supervisors continue to enjoy a very hearty, a beautiful relationship with the district executive team, in that we work together to prevent things from going into places that it ought not to go. And I'm really grateful for that. And I'm hoping that that continues even after my tenure as school supervisor too. I would like to see that continue. So thank you very much for that relationship. It does not mean that we agree all the time, but we definitely work towards a solution in whatever issue we are addressing. So once again, thank you very much for the opportunity to speak this morning. Thank you for being here. I look forward to the question and answer segment which follows, and the information that will arise out of such a fruitful discussion. So thank you very much all, and thank you for the opportunity to speak.
Thank you, Mr. Metivier. Better late than never. Minutes or half day, sir? We'll check the time and apply the appropriate penalties. Thank you so much. We're always delighted to be graced with your presence and to be in your company for your kind words and words of wisdom and encouragement. Turning again our attention to our theme, AI and education, preserving human agency in a world of automation, and building on what was said, and more so by our featured speaker, the floor is open to entertain questions directly and specifically related to the theme before us today, AI and education, preserving human agency in a world of automation. If you have any questions, you will use the microphone that is roving. Say your name And just generally where you're from and who you would like to direct the question to, specific to our theme. Any questions? You raise your hand, and we'll also be fielding questions from our virtual space. Yes, the microphone is coming to you. Say your name and where you're from.
Hi, good day, everyone. My name is Patricia Spencer Lewis, and the school I'm from is Arima West Government Primary. So my question is, when we were asked earlier on about how many of us use AI, we first have to get internet in the schools so that we'll be able to access AI, right? That's my comment. And sometimes I notice that a lot of the children, when we do work and you give them certain things, they go and they say, but miss, I went and I searched and I found so instead. So that happened to me recently with a child, and I'm from an old school. So how do you spell the word flourish? Anybody want to? Flourish, flourish. How is flourish spelled? Correct. So she was saying to me, there's another spelling that she got as well. So as Mr. Meteve was saying, it's a kind of a world now where they are, and I mean nothing is wrong with questioning, but if what is given is mixed with truth and error, at what point, where are we going to get the truth out of the error?
I could answer that. I think it's a good opportunity to actually question the things that we learn, to see if it's the truth. So flourish may have one, that's an example, that may have one spelling, right? But next thing she find the Latin spelling of it. And a lot of English derived from Latin. So maybe we could learn something new. So I'm not saying that the teachers would be wrong or the information wrong, but it may be an opportunity to even question. You could even enlighten a child about the errors that AI could even make, because a lot of times children now believe in Google. Once you search for it and they find it is the truth. So you can actually highlight to them that, you know, everything online may not be the truth. So it's both an opportunity for the educator and the student to learn something new.
Thank you. Any other of the panelists would like to add to that comment? If not, we have one other question to the front here.
Good morning, everyone. AI is very important. It's a growing field, and it's so much so that the ministry has an actual AI ministry. All right? My question and concerns are, what has TUTA put in place for their involvement, for teachers' involvement, principals, with that ministry? What collaborative measures have been taken to link with the ministry regarding AI?
Okay, thank you.
Oh, sorry, my name is Mr. Custon. I'm from Salmon North Secondary. My apologies.
Mr. Costa, what exactly is your question? What is TUTA going to do to help us to work together or to work alongside what the ministry is churning out through the department that might be using AI to generate some of our instructions? Is that it?
No, we have the Ministry of Education, and that's separate from this new ministry that has been instated. So the Ministry of Education deals with education and what have you. This particular ministry deals with artificial intelligence and technologies. I'm asking what collaborative measures have been put in place, because inter-ministry relationships are important. TUTA is our protectors as teachers, and what measures have TUTA taken into consideration to form collaborative relationships between such ministries in the protection of their teachers and with the implementation of AI in schools and all of that?
Okay, thank you.
Okay, Mr. Costa, as far as TUTA is aware, the President has given me permission to answer on his behalf. there is no AI ministry. The ministry, as anybody else, would be using AI as a tool, as described by Mr. Ayodike this morning, in helping to generate some of what they do. But in terms of AI ministry, as Mrs. saying separate, they are using some of those things. But we are TUTA, would through its programs as developed as this convention, starting the conversation, and if you would follow along with all of the other educational committees, would be having discussion on how our teachers can use AI as a tool, and in the meetings that the ministry continues to have with TUTA, discussions have been had to continue to foster the relationship that we have, so that things, as Ms. earlier said to Mr. Metivier, she wants internet and so on at the schools. Minister Dowlat has given his commitment to look into that, so that the infrastructure should be coming. I don't think Mr. Metivier is even in a place to say when, but that is the promise that the minister has given, that the infrastructure should be coming to meet up with what they are expecting of us, and that the training is ongoing, because every Tuesday and Thursday for sure, I don't know how many of you know that you could have registered for, and there is training that is currently going on via the Ministry of Education's department to assist teachers, and they had a separate one for administrators to help to navigate AI and technology.
Okay, thank you so much. Do we have one last question across here?
Say I don't need this, but I will use my teacher voice today.
Sorry, name please.
I am Kadeen McDougall from El Dorado West Secondary School. So I'm a history teacher. Teaching history to students, I just feel to retire, because I am so tired, so tired. So AI is a problem for me. To train students, analysis, and the several skills that are required coming out of that CXC syllabus. One day I decided, okay, my students, for the first time I must say, I got perfect SBAs for history this year for Form 4. Perfect. Thank you. From cover sheet right onto bibliography. I know they use AI. I know that. So I decided I would teach AI in the class, how to use AI. So one day, we were looking at the roles of women on these sugar plantations. And I say, only pull out on your phone, and let me see what AI has to give with that. Of course, they provided so many things. So I tried, you see the truth and the fake, I tried to show them, just weed out. No, that's not the history. Yes, you can use that one sentence or that one phrase, however, flush it out. In history, you are required to read history books. All they do is tell me Google. So I tell them, okay, in teaching, I teach them in going to Google, there are credible sources. How do you get the credibility? How do you know what is credible and what is not? I want help from TUTA and from the Ministry of Education, because my job got 1,000 times more difficult, because CXC brought up a topic, a document on AI. We even went to a workshop with AI, and it's all this flowery stuff. But you see, when you are implementing it in the classroom and ensuring that the children still come out after writing CXC with the skills that are needed, I am telling you, the students that we are producing out of secondary schools are not going to have the skills that CXC expects from the syllabus, because they have the shortcuts. They have the AI. Nice? So I'm teaching history. You have to read. You got to be literate. I don't get that. So I got perfect. I have this academic year, 2026, the students going to have, it's out of 35 marks, they're going to get over 30 out of 35 in their SBs. And I know for a fact they don't know their syllabus. And every curriculum meeting, I ask, so what happened to AI? And everybody's ignoring me. And guess what? I feel alone. And I'm fighting the AI. I'm trying to work with it, yes, but there's only so much I could do. So I need, this conversation, AI cannot end here. It has to continue because the AI is going to morph and develop and evolve into other things. All right? Mind you, AI is really good for me. I say, hey, I stand up in the staff room and I laugh. I say, oh God, I could do lesson plans. I don't have to,
So
oh God.
Miss, thank you.
No, I need help.
Okay, thanks. One question to the front. We have a question to the front.
Just now, I want to answer Miss first.
Go ahead.
Miss History teacher, right? One, I get one in history, right? So I'm one of your good students too, right? Now, one tool you could use, I'll tell you. You see how I gave the example of talking to Eric Williams on AI? The students could talk to some of the historical figures and ask them some of the same questions, and they would get the answers. Now, of course, you could prove to make sure the information is lining up with the textbook, but having them, because they want to chat with somebody, so let's say, so WhatsApp Christopher Columbus, right? And put it in AI. If I was to talk to Christopher Columbus, send him a message about his voyages, what it would be. And so you can put in prompts like that to help develop. So that's one. Two is, and this is again why I am glad you say having workshops on AI, because AI is such a tool that's so vast. It's almost like a whole new language you have to learn to input in there. You could also put, let's say, on the plantation, and it have certain figures you want them to talk about. You could say, relate those figures to, let me say the favorite anime is, I don't know, One Piece. I don't know if all you know what that is, right? But it have an anime many children watch called One Piece. You can put in, relate the figures of the Renaissance to the characters in One Piece. And they'll give you, so things that the children could relate to. Now, I'm saying all these things because in my relationship with younger students, I had to learn some of their language. With some I didn't know, and I told them, hey, I only know this one character named John, you know, right? I don't know the rest. And then he would say, Sir XYZ, and then I would say, well, if John do this, then what would you do in this situation as it relates to wherever is the situation? So you can put in the prompt, Trinidad figures for independence as relates to the Avengers. And they will put this person is related to this person, so the children could relate to what makes sense to them. And I'm saying that because in me learning how to help children learn better from a psychological point of view, whenever a child does something that they have fun with, and I'm sure all teachers know, it will stick more. So it's like asking a child, count the apples, they can't count the apples. But if you say count the footballs, because they like football, they're able to count it. I don't know if that helps you a little bit.
Yeah, good morning to all. I just, maybe a slightly, to throw in something into the devil's advocate position maybe, in that one of the things about, well, the AI is that there's the potential for students to simply bypass learning altogether you use AI, and therefore that you come up with the solution, the answer, the assignment, or whatever it is, but you are not really engaging with the material. Now, I hear the point about using AI to stimulate interest and to get the student interested and they could relate and so on. But then, as teachers to me, you also know that students, you talk about making things fun, but they only work at it at the level of fun. And after in other words, you would say, okay, they count the footballs instead of the apples. But then they still don't really, they just deal with the fun level of that, rather than internalizing the concept behind, let us say, counting and so on. So that So to me, that is an issue. How do you, the question is, yes, stimulating the students, maybe to use AI, that is certainly something that can be done, but how do you get students to not bypass the learning? In other words, that you have to make the effort to engage with the material, not just at a level of fun. Everything is not fun. You can't just learn it by, looking at it as fun. It just doesn't work. And therefore that, because you only exist, you only do it at that level, and you don't really get into it. Now, I mean, those are, to me, difficult questions to answer. I don't have the answer myself. But I mean, but just to throw that in as something there. And also to connect it to something somebody said earlier about truth. It is said now that we live in a post-truth era, a post-truth era. What is that? So as you said, yes, you need to question what we took as established truths, and certainly that is, AI would help us with that. And you can't just stick to knowledge. Knowledge grows and change is constant and so on. But how do you deal with that again, where you are looking at the era where people simply suggest that there is no truth, and that well, you simply always live in a kind of relative to the circumstances that you are. So just throw in those.
And very quickly, Ms. TUTA takes note of your concerns, and TUTA will always advocate in the halls and corridors, especially with the Ministry of Education. The Ministry of Education recently, I think was last term, had some training for, as Ms. said, the educators, both principals and the teachers. So we will always advocate, and we hear your plight. And TUTA also has professional development courses, so we can also tailor-make those courses to address our situation. This is a great paradigm shift. It is. And we, as the older folks, have to realize that the children are based on this, right? They come up with this as well. But there's also a lesson to learn. As educators, we must never lose the opportunity to speak about ethics. Because if they are using that to get an unfair advantage, right, we must always say to them, and there are tools that could detect AI as well as plagiarism and so the ministry may have to afford our educators those programs. But the thing is that you're at a secondary, at the primary and even the ECC level. Ethical use of AI must be drilled in. It is a tool that is positive, but it can, and I want to always say, why the children using it? Is it for learning or just to pass an examination? So our education system is focusing on not really educating, but to pass an exam, to certify. And when you can go through those, so you all saw the results of CXC recently, where they said in the Caribbean how many of those were disqualified because they realized that they were cheating, in other words, right? So we as educators have to be concerned if our charges are using it in the wrong way. So it will take a whole level approach to do this as well. And I understand the frustration, miss, because as an educator, you want your children to utilize the higher level of learning as well, not just recall, right? So TUTA takes note, and we will work with the ministry and whatever other agencies to assist our membership. Yeah, thank you.
Thank you. Question to the front.
Okay, good morning to all protocols observed. I'm going to make a statement.
Name, please.
Kirk Ferguson.
Thank you.
I am at North Secondary School. And my statement is, artificial intelligence is an extinction level event for the concept of homework. I would like a comment from Mr. Yohance, and then I would ask the SS2 if in the halls of education that matter, that idea has ever come up. Let me repeat. Artificial intelligence is an extinction-level event for the concept of homework.
Thank you.
I don't remember your last name, but Kirk, right? Mr. Kirk. Yes, I think your point is valid for the most part because you could just input, I mean, based on the subject, you could just put it in ChatGPT or any AI and probably get the answer, right? So, yes, to a point, what I would say is, and this is where sometimes creativity or thinking outside the boxes, and I don't know personally if this could apply to all subjects, right? But I've seen teachers for comprehension and for creative writing, the assignment was you have to write it, but also you have to get either you could film it yourself, you're taking your phone or your parent, and you have to film yourself acting out some of the things. So in other ways, putting the human element in it. For math, I'm not sure how you're doing that for maths, right? But here's how we could use AI, right? And maybe you could try this and see. This idea just came to me. Ask AI, you asking AI this, right? What assignment I could give my students that they can't use AI? Or they laugh, but see what it says. Yeah, ask it and you might get an answer that fit in for you. You may not use exactly the answer, but it could give you an idea or it could carry in the right direction. And I'm putting it that way because with AI, this is something new, you know. It have no research. You see what we're doing now? All of us are scientists, you know. We have no research on this to look and find answers. From since 2020, the pandemic, none of us really have no answers, you know. We have no history to look back on to see when it happened before, to know how to deal with this. So all of us here are troubleshooters. All of us here, so the solutions sometimes we're looking for, we had to try all kind of thing until we get a breadcrumb here, we get a breadcrumb here, and then we put something together that works for us.
Thank you. We have one and then we have two last questions. All right. So we have one and okay, good. So you'll come in order. Go ahead, miss. You turned it off?
Good morning.
Right.
Nicole Rivers, Bugmalatras RC School. So I am grateful for AI, but first, we, the teachers, have to be equipped with the tools. We were given a laptop as small as a copybook. Some of us. And we requested, okay, nice, it could put in my handbag. And most of the laptops are crashed. The technician told me, fortunately, yours is still working because I hardly use it because I have to use my personal laptop, right? As a primary school teacher, when you have to teach 50 subjects a week, I have to say 50 because it's a lot for us. And we are hearing, and I can see, because one curriculum officer asked me, so Miss, you doing computer work with the children? I say, on what? Number one, in order for us to do the AI, we, the teachers, need the assistance. We need to have in schools, labs, functioning labs, where you have the computer people doing it for us. Because I cannot be teaching and being a lawyer, a judge, a nurse, a doctor, counselor from 8:30 to 3, and when I reach home, the job continues because you're getting calls, right? One curriculum officer told me, well, you know...
Excuse me, you have a question for us?
I'm getting to it, sir.
Let's get it quick because we have a couple of people and we're working on time, please.
So the curriculum officer said, well, Miss, you know, it's the duty of the teacher when she goes home after 8, you could do work as a nurse, that's family time. So what is being put in place to assist us? Are we going to get labs followed by technicians to run the labs to assist the primary school teachers? Because I'm talking as a primary school teacher, we cannot be doing all this work. It is too much. So is TUTA going to negotiate with the ministry to have running functional labs as well as technical support system?
Thank you.
Thank you very much, Ms. TUTA recognizes the need for our educators, our members, to have assistance with technology. And TUTA has always made that call. So if you can recall, years ago, there were computer labs at schools. And because of various reasons, it didn't continue. So we will always advocate for that. Let me point out something. The last negotiations that we had, one of the allowances that we were bidding for was a technology allowance. Yeah? The CPO, recognizing the need for technology, was willing to have discussions. But guess what? There's no policy for online engagement and the associated issues. So in the absence of that, he could not have agreed. So when we get that finalized with the Ministry of Education, the ministry did come up with a policy, sent it to TUTA, asked for our input. We gave them it in writing, sent it back. Until this date, we have not met to discuss it. When we asked about it, they said they never received it. We resent it. And then it has been put on a sort of a hold because we have a new administration. And the new administration has to direct through the Minister of Education what will be the policy going forward. But I can tell you, TUTA has always made that representation to enhance the teaching learning process in the classroom, recognizing that we need the technology as well. Right? So I can tell you, TUTA is there with you.
Thank you. I think I saw a hand somewhere. Yes, please.
Hi, good morning, everyone. Annette Alexander Andrews. I'm from Eldo West. Well, in light of your response, I think that you're partially answering a question, but I'll still ask it. Recently, CXC has basically endorsed the use of AI for students, and I have no problem with that. My challenge lies in that it has also given the responsibility of the teacher to ensure that students don't produce work that they have plagiarized. Has TUTA or the Ministry of Education representative here, can you all comment whether you all have made arrangements for us to get the tools in the form of not free, but proper software that we can use to help us to do the thing that we have been charged now to do, which I find is unfair. I am not taking responsibility for something that my employers are not providing the tools for. Okay?
Thank you.
So noted, Miss, again. And with that, the onset of that from CXC, we have raised it with the Ministry of Education. Because, as you know, in tertiary level education, the lecturers have the software. I think 13, is it, yeah? Yeah. So excuse me because, but yes, we have made those representation and we will continue. Because if the government by policy and the ministry and CXC wants our educators to utilize this tool, then we have to have all other tools that will assist, and detecting plagiarism and use of AI is necessary. Yeah?
Next.
understand. Yeah. Yeah.
Okay, thank you so much.
So our advocacy would be at the Ministry of Education. We do not have direct conferences or meetings with CXC. The Ministry of Education is the one that deals or releases with CXC. So there were other instances where CXC implemented some of their policies that we did not agree with. We made a representation to the ministry, but yeah, well, Ms. was just pointing out that at the level of the Caribbean Union of Teachers, that can be addressed as well. In the past, CUT used to meet with CXC, and that has kind of gone down now, but it is something that CUT can also advocate because it affects the other territories as well, not only Trinidad and Tobago, but the other territories. So we will bring it up as well too, at the CUT level. Yeah?
Yes?
Good morning to the head table, all protocols involved. I have a question from online.
Please state your name.
Oh, I'm sorry. My name is Fern Spencer Williams. I'm attached to Barataria North Secondary School. The question is, how can AI assist teachers who do not have a special needs teacher assigned to their school?
Thank you. Who would like to take that question? Mr. Ayodike? Yes?
Miss Williams?
You and them.
Right, Miss Williams. One thing is that when you say special needs, you're speaking about things like ADHD, autism.
Yes, neurodivergent students, children who have diagnosed issues and stuff, yes.
Now, this may sound a little redundant, right? Because, and I'm saying this because this is how I have used AI. One, you could ask AI that same question you ask us, you could ask AI that same question. That's one, and see what responses they get, and then you add on it. And then two, what I added some of the behaviors or issues of that specific child. So instead of getting like a general answer, I get, so John is displaying XYZ, I put it in. And I say this because even though AI, yes, we argue some of the information could be incorrect, but also it pulls from all the other things people have done. So you also have a wealth of knowledge and things to troubleshoot. Now, I'm using this word troubleshoot a lot because when it comes to dealing with humans and human dynamic, it don't have one solution to anything. Even in psychology, as much techniques as we have, it don't have one technique that could work for everybody with everything. It's a matter of trial and error until you find this thing for this person and then move forward with that. But again, AI itself is a tool you could use, but add the criteria of the specificity of the child.
Okay.
Thank you so much. My
Ms.
question.
Spencer,
Yeah,
do you
my
have
question.
another question?
My question. This was a question from online that I had taken from before. So my question is directed to Mr. Lumpkin. As our president, as TUTA is our recognized majority union, does the union plan to develop a policy with regard to our, rather safeguarding the jobs of teachers in light of AI and its use in society today? You know, somebody talked about extinction of our jobs. What is our union prepared to do in light of that view or perception?
Thank you very much, Ms. Spencer. Part of the speech I would have presented this morning would have highlighted the human aspect of education. So that in itself tells you that TUTA recognizes that in automation, right, you cannot take away the value of that human touch, right? So we will continue to advocate that not only with the Ministry of Education, but I'm quite aware Education International as well, right? The umbrella body Education International also has statements concerning that. So we will work with Education International, EI, in promoting that. So I will tell you that TUTA will advocate vociferously to ensure that none of our teachers are replaced because of AI. But what we will also push is that AI can enhance the teaching and learning in the classroom as well too. So use it properly. And again, I'm speaking about the ethical use of these artificial intelligence. Yeah?
Thank you, Mr. President. I think we have one last question. Sorry, Mr. Wilson, yes?
No,
sorry. Yeah, go ahead, Mr. Wilson.
Just to add one thing to that, which is not only, well, the President talked about, give that overview on the connection with EI and so on, but even now at the last negotiation, there was a commitment to a new job evaluation for teachers. And of course, that is supposed to take place, that was under the last administration, but one assumes that will continue. And it means then that the job of teachers will have to be once more evaluated. Job descriptions will have to be looked at, for example, in terms of what are the duties of teachers. So that comes at a very, the timing of that is opportune in terms of TUTA being able to deal with issues like that, the AI issues, and how it impacts on teachers. As well, in terms of another point that someone made about connecting with the job descriptions, which is going outside of teaching hours, that demands that are being made of you outside of teaching hours, which is linked with the use of automation and technology as well, where the employer begins to feel that you work outside, that you don't have a working hours, that you can be contacted at any time, that you are meant to produce and do this work, as someone suggested, after hours and so on. And all that, of course, has to come into that discussion in terms of job descriptions, in terms of the job evaluation, and of course all that will affect the jobs of teachers. Bearing in mind, of course, the point that education is about human interaction, is about relationships, and therefore the role of teachers is essential.
Thank you. Yes, final contributor.
Pleasant good morning, everyone. I'm going to contribute on two levels.
Please state your name.
Oh, my name is Mrs. Nicole Bernard, and I am an ECC teacher at Bookman Actress. So
Welcome.
I'm contributing on the ECC level as well as secondary level.
Welcome.
Because I'm a human and social biology lessons teacher, and I am also an ECC teacher, right? And Mr. Limcom did answer a question I was going to ask earlier, that they made attempts to the Ministry of Education to put policies in place to support AI. And Sir here also stated, because I was sitting thinking that, okay, if I am implementing AI in my class, which means if I am applying for teaching, then that will have to be now part of the job description that I have to do within the contents of the classroom. So he did mention that. I'm going to touch on ECC, where I did a workshop using AI for ECC level in the contents of when we did the workshop, we were allowed to introduce AI in the classroom by actually videotaping the children themselves in the contents of the classroom. So we're using AI to show back the children themselves.
Hold the microphone closer to your mouth.
We are using AI to show the children in the classroom seeing themselves in the video. So if it's fruit time, we are using AI to videotape children having fruit time, and we are replaying the AI for them in the classroom. So we are asking them, did I do the correct thing during fruit time? Was I supposed to have a fruit or a snack? Was I supposed to drink my water or juice? Because sometimes teachers slip and they miss something in the classroom, and the AI now video picked it up. So we are able to go back into the video and state, oh, John, did you have your fruit? Did you drink your water as I tell you to? So we have used AI in the classroom in that aspect. In human and social biology, when I do lessons.
So miss, just a minute please, in the interest of time, you said you had a question?
Right, so the question was, before, were policies, did they make requests to the Ministry of Education to put policies in place to support AI in classroom?
Right.
And Mr. Limcon mentioned that earlier.
So do you have another question? Okay, so let's cut you there because we want to take the questions coming from online. Thank you so much for your contribution.
This question is coming from the internet feed from Mr. James Jeremiah, and his question is, how can we make use, or rather, how can we use this AI and still keep students in the classroom? This is from a secondary school teacher.
All right, so we heard of the challenges of the history teacher and everybody else would engage. And earlier, Mr. Ayodike said, type in AI, what can I give my students that AI couldn't assist with? I did put it in. And there are a lot of things that can encourage us to use, but requires the use of the children doing things. So they have subheadings for them, as in creative assignments, critical thinking assignments, reflective assignments, authentic assignments. And these are things that teachers do already. I don't think I have to break down what it is for you. So yes, you can use the AI, but there are also things that you can ensure that the child does. And if we go back to doing projects, projects are supposed to be done in the classroom, because if you send the project home, you are going to get, like Miss say, everybody will get an A, because parents were already in the habit of paying for if they were unable to do it themselves, because everybody wants their child to be a winner without understanding that doing it for them takes away them actually learning a skill. So we just have to put things in place. So the child must, in dance drama under the deceased Mr. Cyril Collier, you had a viva voce. So you could have gone and Google anything you want, but when you reached there and you had to answer actual questions on the research that you did to come up with this dance or this piece, it had to show that you actually did the investigation for it. And if we go back to when we just came out of COVID, I remember visiting Mr. Lewis at his school, and one of the young ladies was barefoot. She spent so much time at home that wearing shoes had become uncomfortable for her to stay in the classroom. And a lot of students at the CXC level, some of them in that first year couldn't complete writing a paper, because when you don't use something, you lose it. And not that they didn't have the competence, but their hands were busy typing and not writing. So we already know all of this as teachers. And as Ms. Douglas Adams said this morning, when you stand in front of a class, you will see, does everybody understand? Yes, miss. And all the hands will go up, but you already know which 5 of them need you to come stand next to them to help them to truly understand. It's true embarrassment or how they feel, others will look at them, that they say, yes, miss. How do you do that completely? By just using online and AI. I am doing study circle with a group in St. George's right now, online. And I just go, buy my nuts from me now. If all they don't respond, I don't know if all they really understanding. And as adults, so imagine with the children, there will always be a need to have human interaction by teachers who have studied the pedagogy of how to teach what we teach.
I just want to add something quick to that question, and even to teachers on a whole. This may be difficult to do with every student, but in this day and age, one complaint I get from students and even some teachers is children don't know why they're in school. The reason for them being in school, they don't know why. And the reason I get when I, to get education, to get a good job, that those reasons may not be as relevant anymore because jobs change, the world change, etc. So it's hard for somebody to do something and they don't know why. Licks is not a deterrent anymore to say, oh, I don't want to get licks from my mother or my father. Those things don't work. So helping your students find out why they're actually doing this could help a lot. And I'm saying that is easier said than done, but I've seen it work effectively, just simply why, for them to establish that why they're doing this.
Thank you. Do we have any other, one more from our chairman?
Thank you. I am not rendering a question, but I was just enlightening persons here. When the union speak to policy, we would be having our ACOD on the 27th to the 29th, and that is where contributions towards policy that will guide us. Now, we cannot make a policy for the ministry. We can have our policy, and we will put the necessary information. We'll put it to them, as the lawyer will say, and we can only hope for the best. But we discuss our policies there that will drive us for the next year until conference, just to let persons know. So if you feel that it should be, we have our DSRA. You can attend the meeting. You do not have to be a staff rep to attend the meeting, or you can communicate with any one of us. You can drop us a letter also. Yes? Thank you very much.
Thank you, Madam Chairman. Was that the last question from the virtual space? Yes?
Yes,
Good.
it was.
Okay. Thank you to our team of competent panelists. Thank you to our members, colleagues in education, both virtually and physically. And as you continue to massage the theme, AI and education, preserving human agency in a world of automation, I leave you with the core functions of human agency: intentionality, self-reactiveness, forethought, and self-reflectiveness. I turn you over to our competent chairpersons.
Just before we go over, I would just like our vendors and persons visiting the booths, please. We have a problem online. They are not hearing. There's a lot of buzz. And let us be, have a little something about us. Yes, I often get in trouble for my words. So I will say, let's just try to be a little quieter. Yes, thank you.
Thank you, Madam Chair. I think the words that my students often share with me, Madam Chair, we have to be demure and ever mindful. At this time, let's put our hands together as I invite a fellow teacher from Barrett South Secondary to lift our spirits and change the mood somewhat, because I know we were very thoughtful just now there and very conscious of the impact of the artificial intelligence in our sphere. So, with a musical performance from my colleague, I know you all got familiar with the sound of her voice as she did the rendition of our national anthem.
Good morning, everyone. The name of the song is The Winner in Me. It reminds us that there's a winner inside each of us, a strength that keeps us going no matter the challenges. Every time you show up, believing a struggling student, or give your best when it feels like enough isn't enough, that inner champion shines through. I just want you to know that the challenges, let it refine you, not define you. I hope it is a blessing. gets so high sometimes. I know the valley seems so wide. It seems this journey, it will never end. And you keep asking the question, God, why? I know the road, it gets so rocky at times. I know the heartaches are severe. It seems like life will never change its tide, but there's an answer to all of life's cares. Stay with God in spite of what you see or feel. Stay with God in spite of how things may appear. Stay with God. It doesn't matter what may come my way. There is only one place we are safe. Stay with God. I know the way you feel says give up now. I know you feel you can't hold on. You're not the only one who is carrying your load. Remember, he said to cast all your cares on him. I know you cry and tell everyone you meet because you feel that it will ease the pain. But if you just believe your life is in God's hand, then today I tell you your mountains shall disappear. Come on and stay with God in spite of what you see or feel. Stay with God in spite of how things may appear. Stay with God. It doesn't matter what may come my way. There is only one place we are safe. Stay with God. Stay with God in spite of what you see or feel. Stay with God in spite of how things may appear. Stay with God. It doesn't matter what may come my way. There is only one place we are safe. Stay with God. You've got life in Him. There is hope in Him. There's a bright future. Just stay with Him, yeah. Just stay with Him, yeah. Oh, He'll never leave you. He'll never, never, never forsake you, no. Just cast all your cares upon Him. Don't give up now. Don't give in, no. Whatever may come your way, God is always there. Stay with God in spite of what you see or feel. Stay with God in spite of how things may appear. Stay with God. It doesn't matter what may come my way. There is only one place we are safe. Stay with God. Stay with God, yeah. Stay with God. Eternally, mortal, invisible God, yes. Stay with God.
Thank you, Miss, for sharing your talent and adding warmth to the occasion today. Bartaria for South Secondary. Now we would like to welcome Ms. Shirma Thomas to present a token to our featured speaker, Mr. Ayodike, Mr. Yohance Ayodike.
Pleasant morning, Mr. Yohance Ayodike. On behalf of TUTA St. George East, it's my greatest pleasure to thank you and to present you with this token of our appreciation for your insightful, thought-provoking presentation. Right? You have given us food for thought. You have given us more than we came here for, I should say. And we now know that AI, your presentation on artificial intelligence, AI does not really replace a teacher. It enhances our teaching so that we can support our students and increase their learning power. So once again, we want to thank you, thank you, thank you.
So now it's time to recognize some outstanding educators in our midst who've gone above and beyond the call of duty. So, presenting the Outstanding Staff Representatives Awards, we will now call on Shiva Thomas. Please return. I see. Or my chairman, but I see my chairman is heading in the opposite direction. So, Shuma, can I call on you again, please? Thank you. All right. So, I know some of you might be interested in knowing the criteria. Our outstanding staff representatives would be those people who we think epitomizes some of the qualities and the characteristics, right, that we so desire in our union, right? So their dedication and commitment to attending our DSRA meetings, right? Again, going over and beyond the call of duty as a liaison officer between their staff and us as the district, all right? And again, those qualities that we wish to highlight or we wish to encourage in our leaders, right? So now that we have Shoma on stage, right, we would like to call on our two representatives. The first one being Mr. J. Spencer of Five Rivers Secondary. And he would be closely followed by Ms. Trisha Hernandez of San Juan North Secondary. So let's give it up for our staff representatives.
I'd like to ask Mr. Yohance Ayodike to present the next token to Ms. Trisha Hernandez. Thank you. Congratulations to our awardees. You embody excellence and commitment in carrying on your duties. We thank you. So now,
I'd just like to acknowledge former classmate and educator who has ascended to the rank of School Supervisor 1, Northeast District, Mr. Crystal Ash, who is in our midst today. Thank you, buddy. And now let's look back at some of the proud moments from our district, which St. George East highlights. Courtesy my tech expert today, Ms. Sparkle Ramsey. So, please lend your eyes to our screen.
Everywhere you turn, you see people smiling. We don't see no creed and race. Don't want nobody tell me about leaving. We fight for the thing and this is your place. Take me home. Take me home. Take me to a place where my heart don't feel no pain. Take me home, take me home, take me home. When everybody's shouting out, right there, it have a rhythm deep down inside there. And if you're looking for me, you go find me. Right there, right there. A rhythm bim 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 right there. It have a rhythm deep down inside there. Take me home, take me home, take me home. Wake me up before I fall asleep. Take me to a place where lovers meet. Marry me to the heart of water Spain. So if I ever leave, I'm bound to come again. All around is fire and flames. Oh, this world is so crazy, yes. Protect we island, Father, we pray. Until the very end of we days. Take me home. Take me home. Take me to a place where my heart don't feel no pain. Take me home. Take me home. Take me home. When everybody's shouting out, right there, it have a rhythm deep down inside there. And if you're looking for me, you go find me. Right there, right there. A rhythm bim 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 right there. It have a rhythm deep down inside there. Take me home, take me home, take me home. Whoa, 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 yeah. Whoa, whoa, She said, let me cater to you. I said, cater to me. She said, just relax and let me get it in. No, no, no. She said, take it easy, I will do the work. You don't have to wind up yourself. You don't have to wind up yourself. Oh, she said, take it easy, I will do the work. You don't have to wind up yourself. You don't have to wind up yourself. Oh, and then she bubble and she bubble and she bubble and whine. Push back is the greatest man. Push back, roll your waist and then push back. Oh, Miss Lady, bubble and she bubble and she bubble and whine. Push back, give me the greatest man. Push back, you are the wickedest man. Push back, why? I wanna whine on your bumper. I know you like speed. I know you like vibes. I know you like speed. Good work, y'all. Bend up, touch your knee. Is a new wallpaper for my iPhone screen. She said, let me cater to you. I said, cater to me. She said, just relax and let me get it in. Yes, girl, I wanna get it in. It's easy, I can do it.
Preso.
You don't have to wind up yourself. She said, take it easy, I will do the work. You don't have to wind up yourself. You don't have to wind up yourself. And then she bubble and she bubble and she bubble and whine. Push back is the greatest man. Push back, roll your waist and then push back. Oh, Miss Lady, bubble and she bubble and she bubble and whine. Push back, give me the greatest man. Push back, you are the wickedest man. Push back. Oh, who are the rubber waist? Like a rubber band. You have your own things, you never rubber man. And when you put on your costume back and all, every man want jam in your section. She said, let me cater to you. I said, cater to me. She said, just relax and let me get it in. Yes, girl, I wanna get it in. She said, take it easy, I will do the work. You don't have to wind up yourself. You don't have to wind up yourself. She said, take it easy, I will do the work. You don't have to wind up yourself. You don't have to wind up yourself.
Yes.
Thank you. Those were some snippets of activities that we as a district have been involved in for the past couple months. But nobody comes to the district activity and doesn't get something. Everybody who congregates with us, we're always privileged to have you. And we always like to demonstrate that presence in very tangible ways. So for the person who would have arrived here first this morning, who was the person that came in first today? Okay. Well, I think I have a name, and I hope I'm not going to defraud anybody. Miss Lindy Wee Omi. Miss Lindy Wee Omi. Miss Jenilyn Cyril. Come, Miss Lindy Wee Omi. She would have been the first arrivee. As a matter of fact, she opened the doors of the hall this morning. They beat me to the tape. And we're very glad that you would have made such a great sacrifice to be with us. And so for being here first, for opening the innings, we'd like to present you with a small token of our appreciation. And this comes with the kind contribution of Pan American Life of Trinidad and Tobago. So let's give Pan American Life a rousing round of applause. And we'll ask Miss Jenilyn Cyril to do us the honor of making that contribution to you. Thank you so much. Don't tell anybody what it is. Okay. It's a secret. Who we have next? We can do the this one. Is Jacumi? Is it Jacumi Perfumes? Did I get the pronunciation correct? Jami?
Janami.
Janami. Oh, okay. Well, you know, there. Where you going? Well, you know, there are some men who take care of themselves. Is Mr. Ferguson here? He left already? Oh boy. Wow, he missed it. Okay. Fergie gone? I see when he slipped out. Okay. We would give this particular token of appreciation to the first male who... Where is he? He's not here neither. I'm not seeing him. The first male that came in this morning, where is he? He left too. Wow.
Too bad.
Too bad. See, you mustn't leave our functions early neither, prematurely. Who's that? Who guy is that?
This guy, yeah.
The fat guy in the black? What's his name? What's his name?
So chairman's choice now, because the two persons, so the gentleman next to my daughter right there in the black shirt and what's that, khaki, is you. Come along.
Chairman's choice. Where the token? Where the token for him? Jelani.
Jelani, come and bring the token. We have the man.
You're not coming? Is he spa?
Oh,
Is
the
he
spa.
Oh, Lord.
Well, his wife. You have a wife? You have a wife? You have a wife? You have a wife? You have a girlfriend?
We'll give him from the root shop. Yeah.
You like plants?
Right. So we ask our vendor from the plant shop, Rust Garden Shop, to present this token to Mr. Chandra Logan. Let's give her and Mr. Ram Logan a round of applause. Where principal? Roots Garden Shop. Roots Garden Shop. Can't have a plant without roots.
Thank you, Ray.
Thank you.
Carol Caruth.
Is Miss Caruth here? Miss Caruth or Caruth? Is she here? Miss Caruth. Everything starts from the root.
Ask Mr. Metiver to present.
Mr. Metiver, kindly do us the honors. Miss Caruth.
That is my principal.
Principal of...
She said she will deal with me after I retire next month. You think it matters?
The representative of Guardian Life is going to present a 2-minute offering to you and do a draw. Let's hope that you are the lucky winner. Come, let's see. We don't want to get stiff-necked. We don't want you to make anybody into a dwen today. Come up here. Let's see. You're going on TV, you know. She has always been with us, and she decided to come herself today. Yes. Thank you.
Would I be able to hold this? That's what I
You
was
want to
trying
hold it?
do.
Oh, no. Wait. Sure.
Hello, TUTA. And I am no stranger, as you know, and all my head table people. A job well done by this district, I must say. Give them a round of applause, please. AI and education. Preserving human agency in a world of human automation. And when I prepared my online recording at about 1 this morning, I really wanted to reach out to you all because this is the value that you all share with us. And there is nothing, I just want you all to know from a parent standpoint, nothing could replace you all. No automation, because the love, care, and support that you give to our children, finding them a class through COVID, nothing could replace that. So kudos to you all. I want to say that you really have inspired me again another year with the questions that you are asking and how well the head table has responded. It shows that we have synergy in operating in these functions, and I really love that. Congratulations, another year that you all are laboring and taking care of our children. We are the Gaelsing unit, so I'm Gaelsing. Diligently has been working with TUTA and each of you since 2009. We, over the years, would have been talking about the alternative group health plan, and I know we have one that last year or year before had taken place. You all have been swarming the table because we have different reasons and challenges. We stand strong and we are here. We will support you all. You all have my number, and you will, once you go to the table after, there's another giveaway, but I'll talk in just a few seconds. Take the number so that if in case you did not reach the table before, you at least will send the information that you are interested in, whether it's the e-card or whatever the challenge is, and we'll look out to help you. We'll reach out. My message today is that we continue to commit ourselves to be here to support you all in your journey in transformation of life, even in the face of embracing AI. What I would like is for you all to think about life, not only with AI, but without AI, and think about what happens. That is our message today. A lot of you have benefited from the solutions that we have developed for you in terms of protecting the children. We are now in 150 schools plus because your principals have been reaching out to us to implement this school. It's a student and teachers group accident plan. It's a one-time fee for $100 and it covers the child for 5 years. And when you look at UniMed that you have now, it's sometimes you get 60% or 50% when you get the claim honored. But if this is a plan designed for you and you get 100% refunded. So check in with the school principals. We are there. All you need to do is come and scan the barcode when you are leaving, and we'll have the information to reach out to your individual schools who have not yet put the plan in place. So you teachers could benefit from that as well. So let's go to the exciting part. We have a hamper and we'd like to draw for the hamper today. But before I draw for the hamper, when you go to the booth and scan, for those of you who did not scan, we have a grand prize because we have 3 districts online and all the other districts competing for this prize. But I assure you, it's a really fantastic one. It's a scholarship for professional development, and it goes well in line with the theme that we are trying to put together today. Yes, so don't leave without doing that. At this time, I need some help as usual. Our president. No, you'll do the presentation for me, but I would like you to tell me A, B, and C. Which sheet would you like to get our prize today? We put him on the hot seat. See? All right. C is fine. And stay right here, Mr. Lumpkin. I'll ask Curla now. Curla, what number do you like between 1 and 18? 7. Woo! And that has an asterisk next to it because they wanted to see me personally. Eastland, are you in the house? Eastland Samuel? She's here? Eastland. Come right up. So, Mr. Lumpkin, you'll do the pleasure. And because this is one of our boat owners, I will do another prize after for one of you guys, but we'll collect it afterwards if you'll permit me. You're welcome. Shyam, take a picture now. So let's do one more selection of the number. We'll keep it and you all will be contacted to get the prize. Does that sound fair? Okay. Mr. Wilson, what sheet would you like between A, B, and C? B? Ms. Cyril? Would you help us? What number do you like between 1 and 15? 14? 13. Very nice handwriting. Nadia, Khan, 4. Nadia? So I'll just shake. You'll just take a picture with me shaking her hand.
That's it?
Thank you very much. God bless. And looking forward to another year where we go out and continue believing in the power of education. Bye.
Thank you, Ms. Singh and Guardian Life of Trinidad and Tobago. We have one brief presentation from Win Health and Wellness, and she'll come and share some very vital information with us.
So, great morning, everyone. If it's still morning, all protocols observed. To the head table, the hard-working team. I know you all probably need some less stress right now, yes? And, to all the hard-working team in terms of who did the planning and execution of today's events, and more so to all you hard-working teachers who sometimes feel very unappreciated or undervalued. Today is your day to have your voice expressed. So I am Arlene Bino Maylard. I am a nurse by profession, and I'm all the way from South. Yes, here to celebrate with you today with an awesome team that is down to the back there. Ms. Solomon Mark, Arlene Joseph, Nakima Dana Smith, who are also your colleagues, right? My background is in the Department of Cancer. And I purposely did not say oncology. For those of you who may feel that's a very big word. But I want you all to understand that here's what. As educators and as humans, one cell in your body goes bad and it changes everything in your life. Okay? And I was here in time to listen and to hear how many stresses that you all are experiencing. Not just within this last year, continuous stress. Continuous stress doesn't do good for your body, yes? So therefore it means that I trust that you all are finding stress relievers, yes, whatever it may be, that we invite you to come down to the back, get your blood pressure checked, and for those of you who probably don't even know what is your situation, please visit the booth, and I recognize that there are other booths here, all in the interest of ensuring that you have options, okay? Because I've had the privilege to nurse educators, and it's sad to see when you have to switch that payslip for a clinic card, and that changes the game. Okay, so I trust that as we bring some greetings here to you, that you also put some focus on yourself. And I know your topic is about AI and education, right? Noting as well that the brand that we endorse, there's nothing artificial about it. And definitely it's one of the options that you would definitely need at this time. So please put you first, okay? So that you can take care of your students, your husbands, your wives, your family, the car, the dog, and everything else. Okay? Keeping it very simple. Right? So thank you for having me. Another year, I'm seeing faces here that I saw last year. And for those who may not be here, who may have colleagues that would have passed on, please let it be a wake-up, because I can tell you cardiovascular disease and lifestyle diseases are two of the main causes, all right? Especially in your field, because your stress levels are very high, okay? So please look after yourselves and utilize those sick days that you have. Don't leave them. Utilize them. They are there for you to take. Utilize the sick days for you, and don't worry, the school doesn't burn down, the students don't quit, right? But take care of yourselves, and TUTA will figure out all the things that need to figure out. Yeah, they will figure out. You voted them to figure it out, so we know that you all will get it done, okay? So this is from health to education. Yes, we're sharing some love.
Thank you. In the presence of the school supervisor. But then, what better place to speak the truth? Thank you so much. Mr. Kittel, Miss Betty and Daniel, Miss Petronella Sparkle, and Miss Nalini Rivers, kindly join us on stage, please. We have, yes, please. Come like popcorn. Come. And how many do we have? We have 5. Go for 2. We're just wrapping up. But remember, I told you, nobody comes here and leaves with nothing. Everybody will get something today. Sorry. Nobody comes here and gets nothing. Yes? Everybody will get something. And I'm sure that many of you who came through the doors got something before you got to your seats. Yes? You didn't get anything? I'll make up to you for that. But we just have a few little tokens we want to give to the members of the head table. And after that, the masters and mistresses of ceremonies will come and take you through the final segment. Are we ready? So we are asking the officers gathered on the table. Mr. Bisessa, the principal of Hillview College, is he here? No, he's not here. Okay. So we'd ask the officers at the head table to rise. Miss Kula Robertson Thomas, I'll take you in that order. Mr. Kendall Kittle. Yes, Mr. Kittel, go ahead. Thank you. Mr. Metivier. We thank you for coming. He always graces us with his presence. Pet, you had to watch. Pet. Watch in front. You're on candid camera. Mrs. Nalini. Our President. Go forward. Thank you so much, sir. And of course, our stalwart, our father, our advisor to the district, and of course, by extension, to the TUTA family, Mr. PW, Price Waterhouse, Mr. Peter Wilson. We thank you. We were a bit worried this morning when we saw a certain time and you were not here, but made it. Grand old soldier. Thank you so much, sir. Mrs. Janilyn Cyril, another stalwart, fabric of TUTA. We are glad that you are in the St. George East family, always there to advise and counsel us. Thank you so much, Miss. Yeoman service to our district. We still have honest people in Trinidad. Since last year, this was left on the desk of the last presenter with the wellness and encouraging you to come and get your blood pressure, and she has returned it. So if you're here, it's in my possession, if you could remember that it's yours. If not, then we'd probably keep it as part of our St. George East memorabilia. But it's here for you. You may have lost it and felt a little bit of hemorrhaging. No need to hemorrhage anymore. Your item of value has been kept safe and is here for your collecting. You're now going to be turned over to in the hands of Mr. Dale Lewis and Miss Sarah McIntosh.
Before we get into the script, we're going to make a plum for the retiree section. All right. Let me borrow a phrase from my district secretary, Miss Judith Phillip, in real time. I just got a message whispered into my ear. Those who have recently retired and those who are about to retire, hint, hint, please, you all are encouraged, you all are implored. Make it your duty to check out Miss Cyril, Miss Janilyn Cyril, the retirees section. She would love for you all to register there and become part of the retirees section, as there are many benefits to be had if you continue that relationship. All right, so who are we checking? Miss Cyril. Thank you. All right, so on with our program. By the way, that was a paid commercial.
Before we move to our closing segment, we pause for a moment of appreciation. Today marks the final convention for a woman whose energy, sharp wit, and unwavering dedication have shaped the St. George East District. Our chairman, Miss Amelia Douglas Adams, who will be retiring, as she told us many times today, before the end of this term.
Indeed, Sarah, for years, Miss Douglas Adams has led with both strength and heart, keeping us in line with her sharp tongue, but always guiding with love and a vision for us.
It has truly been an honor for me personally to serve under the executive. Under her chairmanship, her leadership has left a mark that will echo long after she steps down as chairman.
To present a special token on our behalf, demonstrating our appreciation, we invite our Vice Chairman, Mr. Kofi Applewhite. Please come forward, sir.
Natural beauty, you know. Yeah, no, I've never been someone shy until I seen your eyes. Still I had to try, yeah. Oh yes, let me get my words right and then approach you. Woman, I'll treat you like a man is supposed to. You'll never have to cry, no. I know everyone can relate to when they find a special someone. And she's royal, yeah, so royal. And I want her in my life. I never knew anyone so one of a kind, no. The way she moves to her own beat, she has the qualities of a queen. She's a queen. Ooh, ooh, what a natural beauty. No need no makeup to be a cutie. She's a queen. She's a queen. And when they ask what a good woman's made of, she's not afraid and ashamed of who she is. She's royal, yeah, so royal. And I need her in my life. I never knew anyone so one of a kind until the night that I seen your eyes. My queen.
10 things we love about you.
So 10 things we love about you. We reach number.
To everything, there is a season and a time to every purpose under the heaven. Deuteronomy 31, verse 8. There are seasons in life that remind us of purpose, perseverance, and the beauty of service. For Amelia Douglas Adams, each season has been lived with grace, strength, and unwavering faith. A beloved wife, devoted mother, committed educator, and inspiring leader, her journey has been one marked by love, sacrifice, and a steadfast heart for others. Born on November 14th, 1965, Amelia has lived a life that reflects the Proverbs' wisdom: to give honor to whom honor is due. She is the cherished wife of Nigel Adams and mother to deceased Glennis, Kia, Michael, Mikkel, Micah, and Collidia, a family that has been both her anchor and her joy. Her educational journey began at Four Roads Government Primary School and continued at St. Francois Girls College, where she developed the diligence and discipline that would later define her career. Guided by a love for learning and a passion for nurturing young minds, Amedia embarked on her teaching vocation, serving at Las Cuevas Government Primary School, Eastern Girls Government, St. Barb's Government, and Arima Girls Government. Her dedication extended beyond the classroom, leading her to join the Trinidad and Tobago Unified Teachers Association on October 26, 1995. Within the organization, she poured her energy and heart into service, holding numerous roles including staff representative, zone convener, chairman, vice chairman, treasurer, general council delegate, central executive delegate, a delegate to the annual conference of delegates, and a CSAC committee member, and may I add, chief cook and bottle washer. Each position carried her hallmark of excellence, humility, and care for her colleagues and the education community. Outside of her professional life, Amedia's warmth and personality shine brightly. Known for her infectious laughter, generous spirit, and culinary mastery, she finds joy in cooking and unwinding with a tall, refreshing beverage at times. Friends and colleagues fondly describe her as a true example of work hard, play hard. She's a woman who proves time and again that where there is a will, there is a way. Her nurturing nature and inner strength have carried her through life's trials, allowing her to rise as a strong woman and a role model for others who face adversity. This Amedia, she is not afraid to stand and speak out, even if she is against the odds. Her compassion, her wisdom, and unyielding determination have inspired many, and her presence leaves an imprint wherever she goes. Indeed, to give honor where honor is due, we celebrate Amedia Douglas Adams, a woman of faith, purpose, and heart. Her life's seasons tell a story, not only of achievement, but of love, resilience, and grace. A legacy that continues to uplift all who know her. Miss Amedia Douglas Adams, we love you. We treasure you. You have made an indelible mark, not only in the district, but as tutor on a whole, and to your children on the executive and those whom you have adopted and maybe whom we have adopted. Blessings to you always, and we celebrate with you. Let's give honor to whom honor is due.
We'll now like to call on Mr. Martin Lumpkin, President of our union, to make this special presentation to Madam Chair.
Good afternoon once again. Please permit me, as president, I think I need to. It is on behalf of the entire association to Miss Amelia, Miss Tuta, Douglas Adams. She gives us that story wherever she goes. They call her Miss Tuta. And that title alone, those two words, speaks volume to her dedication to this association that she loves dearly, deep down in her heart. And they spoke about Amelia saying what she wants to say. She doesn't hold back. As third VP, I get both. As president, I get both, right? But it is both with love, because she would always come back and say, you know, I had to say what I had to say. And Amelia came into the district at the time when there were strong St. George East persons, and she learned from them. Mr. Wilson, that's true, right? She came in when you had strong St. George East persons, and it rubbed off on her such that she exudes that at this time in her leadership, in her role as district chairman and tutor representative. And so I don't know if you all understand fully how difficult it is to run a large district such as St. George's, geographically as well as numbers. And she does it very, very easy, because she says as well, trade unionism is in her blood. Her father was involved in the trade union, your uncle, right, sorry. And so she understands that. So on behalf of the Trinidad and Tobago Unified Teachers Association, on my personal behalf as well, I want to thank Ms. Amelia, Ms. Tuta Douglas Adams for the service, that love, that passion, that experience that she took with her always. We're going to miss you in Central X meetings, because you won't be a delegate, but you will be there in terms of, I know, General Council, Conference of Delegates, and other meetings as well. And I know she will always continue to serve the district that she loves. So, Amelia, all God's blessings. Enjoy your retirement and continue to be that great person that you are. Thank you very, very much.
Come, Miss Singh. No, Miss Singh wants to
She thought she'll keep a secret from me, but it isn't true.
The staff of Arima Girls is here. Staff members are here. Kindly join us quickly. Join us quickly, staff members. Join us quickly, please. The element of surprise. And Kia, you want Kia in this picture? Come, Kia. No Kia. Come quickly, staff. Where's Mr. Scobie? Hey. Easy. This is a staff that you have worked with. There's a staff that you have worked with and that has worked with you. Madam Principal, you're too far. Madam Principal, we don't want you on the outer layer, we want you on the inner. Mr. Scobie, where are you? Oh, you spread out, sir. Small up, small up. You're going from one extreme to the next. Want to get through the program. After this is the vote of thanks. After this is the vote of thanks. What? Events. Thank you so much, Scooby. We're so glad to have the staff of Arima Girls with us. Where's, announcement, right? You after. Picture, picture. Yes, picture or no picture? No picture. Picture, picture. Picture, picture. This is one of, how to call you, Kula or Miss Robertson Thomas? Anyhow, that's one of Amelia's adopted daughters. The real adopted one. We know. Blood thicker than water. Picture, picture. Yes, picture or no picture? No. You wanted to say thanks?
Yes. Comrades, I don't usually like to be recognized. I shun from it a lot. I like to work, and I believe that service to man is service to God. I live by that mantra. Well, I must say, you all kept a good secret, but I saw something in his file. It's giving me a little hint. I was saying maybe it's for another time. But teachers, it is very possible to be an excellent trade unionist and an excellent teacher. It is very possible. I am big on results. I cannot teach a class for 2 years and then things ain't going so good. You know, I want my results. My principal, she knows that. I said, this bunch, boy, I know where they're going. We quarrel a lot. But at the ending of the time, I always tell parents, God will put that child where she will blossom. And I want that for you also. I want you to be an exemplar as a trade unionist. We are all trade unionists. We are there to be the change agent, not the AI agent, but the change agent for students. Fight for them. That one who is dirty, that one who you feel is obese, that one with the runny nose, that one that you don't like the parents too much, and that one that the parents put you on Facebook. Continue. Yes, I've had that. They don't put my name though. Yes? But I knew it would have been me they were speaking to. But I continue to be resilient. It was not easy many times. And I want to thank my Vice Chairman, Mr. Kofi Applewhite. Thank you very much. I have a daughter that we fall out all the time. That's Judith Phillip. But she's there for me. We have a mamas and papas group. I love you all. Anthony Hall St. George's, Karen, looking out for me. Yes, thank you, T-Lady. Yes. Peggy, I love you. Betty, I love you. Every one of you, I love you, love you, love you, love you. Continue to be strong in your fight for teachers and for your students so that we would have a better country. Yes, yes, yes. Long live! Long live! Long live! Whoa.
Thank you, Ms. Douglas Adams, for your service, your laughter, and your unshakable belief in education. You will forever be a part of the TUTA family. So now we move to the upcoming events.
All right. So in the interest of time, I will try to get through our list. You'll realize, even from the video footage that they showed us on our slideshow, we are a very, very active and hard-working bunch. As was said before, we work hard, and I think we play harder. True? All right, but moving right along. Upcoming events. First, I would like on our agenda to bring notice to you all, our social outreach raffle. It's that time of year again. This year marks the 4th occasion of staging such an event, and I would like to add that this was the brainchild of our chairperson, Mrs. Amelia Douglas Adams, who saw the need for us to lend a helping hand to those who are less fortunate than ourselves. So across this wide diaspora, through the efforts of our staff reps and our zonal conveners and so on, we get information, much needed information on those who are in need, and through your love and support, and of course, some of you having to dip in the pockets as well, thank you for making our social outreach raffle a success. And the recipients, they are overwhelmed by the outpouring of your support. So please, look out. Our secretary will be in contact with you all, our DFO, our zonal conveners, as I said before, and staff reps. They would have their raffle sheets. So please, look out for it. Secondly, all right, on the political landscape, National TUTA elections is coming up next week, Tuesday. That date is already upon us, people. So, staff reps who are in our midst, do the necessary, right? Encourage all our TUTA members to please make their presence known and exercise their franchise on Tuesday. All right? Those who would be working for elections, gentle reminder, on Monday, pick up those packages, all right? At our head office in Curep. Or former head office, I should say, right? Yeah. Gentle reminder, I remember we had a representative from the ECCE group, all right? Teachers, you all would vote at the base school in your district, all right? Moving right along. Third on our agenda, annual conference of delegates. Right, our chairperson made mention of it earlier on in our program. It's the 27th to the 29th of November. The district would be congregating at SAMS, School of Accounting and Management, at that venue for the first 2 days, Friday the 27th and Saturday the 28th. And then on Sunday, we will be at home, right, but online, right? It's a hard-working weekend, but it requires our full participation, all those who were called to be delegates. Right? A little bit of playtime. Christmas would soon be in the air. Our Christmas lime, usually it's on our calendar of events, St. George East. Our Christmas get-together is held annually on the Tuesday immediately after school closes off for the term. So this year it will be on Tuesday the 16th of December 2025. Tickets go at a reasonable price of $200. Tickets should be available sometime next week. Look out for it somewhere around the 17th or the 18th, thereabouts. Venue, Salamat Ali Street, Lawrence Park, Arima. All right, and please check with your executive members of the district. All right, we will be in possession of tickets starting from next week. All right, and I think last but not least on my list, Financial Caravan. All right, it's on from tomorrow, so a gentle reminder to you guys to please register and come out in your numbers. I think that these are just a fraction of our some of our sponsors. I think First Citizens Bank is one of those sponsors, would be in attendance and would be encouraging you all. Please come out in your numbers. All right? I am sure they will have lovely packages and it would be well worth our time. All right? So sacrifice some time. Investment is not only with the cash, but invest some time in yourselves and your loved ones as well. All right? So by way of announcements, I think that's it. All right, and one more announcement, courtesy the district staff representatives. Our meeting scheduled for next Tuesday, all right, would be virtual. All right, and we will be continuing the training exercise that we started on the 3rd. Yeah? All right, so lots of case studies and whatnot. So we wish to have a gym day. Some of those muscles that they talked about, yeah, we'll be flexing those muscles on next week Tuesday.
And now, to officially close our proceedings, I would like to invite Dr. Sasha John Charles Baines to deliver the vote of thanks.
Good afternoon, everyone. I stand on the established protocols of today's program. On behalf of the St. George East District TUTA, it is my privilege to extend heartfelt thanks to all who made today's convention such an inspiring success. We would like to thank Mr. Chris Metivier, School Supervisor 2, for reminding us that while technology and artificial intelligence has great potential, it is our human discernment, knowledge, and training as educators that must always lead the way. To Mr. Martin Lumpkin, thank you for reminding us that our Caribbean stories matter, our values, our beliefs, and our rhythm. Even as we embrace technology, your words urge us to remain grounded in who we are as Caribbean educators. To our featured speaker, Mr. Yohance Ayodike, we express deep gratitude for your powerful presentation. You encourage us to use AI as a tool for innovation while ensuring that human agency, our intentionality, forethought, and reflection continues to guide its use. Teachers, however, remain the true pillars of society. To Mr. Peter Wilson, a founding member and long-standing pillar of TUTA, we thank you for your enduring success, service, and unwavering commitment to the cause of teachers, as well as Ms. Jenilyn Cyril, former school supervisor and first vice president of TUTA, as well as Ms. Skirla Robertson-Thomas. We appreciate your continued leadership and support. A special mention goes to Ms. Amelia Douglas Adams, who's serving her final term as our St. George East District Chair. Ms. Douglas, thank you for your dedicated leadership and service to the district and to TUTA. To Mr. Applewhite, our moderator, thank you for skillfully guiding us to today's program, as well as our capable hosts, Mr. D. Lewis and Ms. Sarah McIntosh, for your warmth and energy throughout our event. We must welcome and mention, our performers. Miss Niara Jofil, whose dance reminded us to keep on dancing when the music stops. She did not miss a beat. And Miss Anika Ordain, whose song inspired us to believe and stay with God through difficult moments. Thank you for lifting our spirits. Colin Llewellyn. Sorry. We are deeply grateful to our booth sponsors and partners for their continued support. First Citizens Bank, Guardian Life, Pan American Insurance, Miss Karen Green in terms of the hospitality station, Relaxing Souls, Pauline Blanc de la Bastide, and Jocelyn Law Firm, Green Energy Mascot Limited, Miss Betty Ann Daniel, National Tutor Representatives, Teachers Rise, Arima Lions Club, Best Services, Wind, Secret Sensation Services, Kia Motors, Resilience DNG, Fanon Realty, and Roots Garden Shop, and any other sponsors I may have neglected to mention. We acknowledge our past tutor members for laying the foundation on which we stand, and for those who are here with us physically as well as online. You remain an important part of our tutor family. Finally, to the organizing committee, thank you for your dedication and careful planning that made this event possible. To all our teachers, your resilience, creativity, and passion continues to shape our nation's future. Let's go forward grounded in our values, open to innovation, and determined to keep dancing, believing, and teaching with purpose. Have a good afternoon, everyone.
Thank you. Thank you, Miss Doctor, Miss Doctor, Mrs. Beans, whatever. All those titles. You've been a very good audience. You've steered the course. You've been an excellent audience. But we don't ever dismiss without singing our anthem. And remember, nobody comes here and leaves empty. We're going to form ourselves into a nice ring, a circle, and we will sing our anthem lustily. Shirma, grab a mic. Yeah.
Something. Pineapple. Come on, then. Chocolate.
This nation with a word so true. All the doctors and lawyers, thieves and robbers, that the work of teachers beyond teaching must go. We know that love unites. We will never go cold in the service of our schools. Yet our needs must be met and must get us improved.
the school. One union for teachers is a simple claim, promoting the welfare, regardless of the pain. Professionalism, concerted action too, giving all young charges their just and rightful due. We know that love unites. We will never grow cold in the service of a school. Yet our needs must be met and the status improved. We will never grow cold for tutor and the school. Teachers of the past, our hearts go out to you. We are carrying the fight, as you want us to do. Teachers of tomorrow, this we entrust to you. Whatever you may do, to your tutor be true. We know that love unites. We will never grow cold in the service of our school. Yet our needs must be met and our status improved. We will never grow cold. 3 cheers to tutor. Hip hip hip. Hip hip hip. Hip hip hip. Long live. Long live. Long live. East, 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 east. We would like the staff of Arima Girls Government to, can we put back on the lights, please? And we would like the staff of Arima Girls Government to come forward and form a guard of honor for our dearly, our distinguished, our Minister Extraordinaire, our Chief Chef, Miss Amelia Douglas Adams.
We would like the executive members of the district, Mr. Metiver, Ms. Jenalyn, Mr. Wilson, National Tutor, National Office, go to the other side. Please go on the other side. DJ, can I have my music, please? Hold on.
Natural beauty, you know. Yeah, no, I've never been someone shy until I seen your eyes. Still I had to try, yeah. Oh yes, let me get my words right and then approach you. Woman, I'll treat you like a man is supposed to. You'll never have to cry, no. I know everyone can relate to when they find a special someone. And she's royal, yeah, so royal. And I want her in my life. I never knew anyone so one of a kind. No, the way she moves to her own beat, she has the qualities of a queen. She's a queen. with a natural beauty. No need no makeup to be a cutie. She's a queen. She's a queen. And when they ask what a good woman's made of, she's not afraid and ashamed of who she is. She's royal, yeah, so royal. And I need her in my life. I never knew anyone so one of a kind until the night that I see her rise. So supreme.
All right, students. I know that would have got your attention. Yeah? Yes, colleagues, well-wishers, thank you so much for indulging us. You're quite a patient bunch. Your tolerance and your discipline was well appreciated. Our honoree would like to speak, so I'll give way.
Okay, everybody just have your seat, please. The members of the head table, your meal should have been served already, right? If you want any other drink, you all brought straws for them. All right, everybody be seated, please. Be seated so we can go for a meal in an orderly fashion. Yes, I can't take the whole long lines and all of that. No, they will come to the, yes. All right, so we are going to the room at the back. You will get your meal and your drink. Just be seated for a little while now so we can have a little order. And then you have the rest of the time for yourself. Okay? I will take children who behave well. So Extreme, go ahead. Extreme, go ahead. So you come out this way. Yes, and then this group, join them. This group, join them. No. Shema, could you see for a meal for Mr. Ash, please? Okay.
Right?